Hi everyone. Oh, I think I got my, oh wait, it didn't turn back on. I said, I think I got 𝐂𝐫𝐬𝐭 working. And then I forgot to turn it back on. And it is working. Okay, good. Hoi, yoi, yoi. That was effort to get it going. But it's working now. So, yeah, I don't know what happened to it, but I had to change apps for it to work, but now it works, and now you can see what I'm doing. I put the announcement on, I set up the stream like a half an hour ago, so I don't know how many people are going to catch it. So I'm glad you're all here. And let me change my glasses so I can see my computer screen. Yeah, it's like, whew, the things you have to do with apps and all that. So let me see. Let me change my glasses so I can see the screen, so I can see who's here. And oh, that's a little far. Hello Nikki, hello Clara, hello Tracy, hello Janelle, and hello Michelle Fuller. I am sitting on my bum cushion, so we'll see how that goes. It makes me sit up farther, so I'm not sure how that's going to work. So we'll see how it goes. But so far, so good. And yeah. And hello, Allison, as well. So everyone, well, not everyone, but the majority of people chose. I only did the thing for an hour, and it's Forest Friends. This magnet's this magnet's not very good on the little fox. It's so cute though. I thought it was appropriate for this chart, and it's really weird because and it's crooked in the hoop, so it's like, yeah. It's really interesting because when I look through the magnifier, I don't see it as clearly, but farther away, you can see the little leaf forming. It's like pretty cool looking. Let's see. It's jumping around here. Michelle says, hi, Nikki. Sorry I missed your live last night. I had date night with my hubby. Ooh. And I will watch the replay. I love the world map. I know I got a notification now that you that you mentioned me. So I will try to watch it. I'll try to watch it tomorrow, and we'll see. So I'm got a little bit of sky stitching here for now. So hopefully you guys can see it. I think I can change to my ballpoint needle actually. This is 18 count. It's Forest Friends by Chris at Cross Stitch Meadow. And this one I was working in diagonals, and because there's not a lot of confetti, it's pretty blocky stitching, which is nice. I think that I'll stick with the diagonals for now. That seemed to be working pretty well. And this is a Perman 18 count. So it is like more flat. It reminds me very much of the 20 count that I was using earlier. So yeah, that was interesting. And I'm going to go ahead and do this stitch here just to give it a little bit of a, and I actually had thought about doing it, doing full crosses across, but I guess I decided to do Danish. So what's everyone working on tonight? And also, hello Laura and Chaotic Crafter. Wow, why is that hard to say? It shouldn't be. So I don't know if I have any moderators in today. I'm still looking for maybe another one. So whoever's interested in being a moderator and can handle, you know, throw in the band hammer down, let me know if you're interested. I know Yogi doesn't have any moderators, but I don't know. She's just lucky, I think. I know how people are. So I'm a little bit like worried. More hummingbird for my mother-in-law. Oh, that was really cute. I did take a quick look on Discord after the stream while I was eating. I didn't comment on anything just because I was messing around with this app so much. Oh, and I didn't start a sprint. Let me start a sprint on this one. I don't really have a goal for it, so we'll just start a sprint. And I do the date, so May, it's the 24th. Oh my God, it's the 24th already. I have to do some bills and stuff tomorrow, or I'm like, yeah. Okay. So there. And I'm going to mark that. I did that little, oops. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, and Michelle is working on Ethereal Love by World of Love Hearts. Oops. I was going to say, I don't know what that one looks like, but I think I remember. Oh, you know what? I moved my... No, it's right. No, it's not. There we go. I was like, what the hey? Those move way too easily. So I was like, what happened there? Let's see. So much Kreinik to make it glitter and be iridescent. Oh, nice. And hi, Sigrid. Welcome in. And I bet you're working on the sun. How far are you on that anyway? And I honestly was like, really happy that you guys picked this. Decisions is also really good. But I was thinking, I don't know if I'm up for doing Thumbelina after already doing A Stitch is So Beautiful today. So, and nobody voted for Totoro. But I did that last week. So, you know, it wasn't like big deal. No big deal. I have an idea too. I've been thinking about this. Maybe Nikki would know. I usually do my floss tube every 2 weeks, but since I'm streaming every day, I don't feel like I'm not fitting it in so well. And so I kind of had an idea of every day doing like a little short at the end of the stream, and saying, this is what I worked on today. I don't know. I may try that out. Let's see, wait. Allison's working on Let the Outside In, around 1,000 stitches to complete this rotation. Sigrid says, I'm 32% on the sun, knitting socks first before stitching. And Laura said, I wanted Totoro, but I thought you'd be tired and might be more difficult at night. Oh no, that one's pretty easy. There's a lot of block stitching. Last time I worked on it, I worked on the flowers, but I probably would have just like worked on some of the Totoro body or something. It's not hard. The flowers are a little bit you know, they're kind of confetti, but they're not too bad either. But anyway, I did work on it. I think I worked on it either last week or the week before. I know I've worked on it this last 2 weeks. But, and I just, wait, no, wait, I lost track. Let me mark this before I've read the wrong row. This one was right, but I'm going to remove it. And you think that's a good idea? Yeah, I'm thinking that might be better. You know, it would give people a little quick update without me doing a half an hour. Also on top of it. I was thinking about that today, and I was thinking, wait, I messed that up again also. That's okay, I'll get it on the way back. I was going to do it today. Well, I planned on doing it yesterday, but then I flaked out because I was tired and thought, okay, I'll do it today. And then flaked out. I'm so bad. It's just because it's new and I'm like still getting used to everything. And I am enjoying doing the streams. I think that, you know, I think that's fine kind of thing. I'm going to end this thread. It's getting a little short, and I kind of, I probably could have done a little more. Well, maybe, yeah. There's a little bit left. Let me mark this one. But yeah, I was looking forward to this one too, because also I want to do more on 18 count to see how I feel about it. And I really like this fabric. It's the other one I was doing pink sky on or pink clouds is really nice, but it's different. I think I prefer this one more. I feel very lispy tonight, sorry. I just took I took some took some dissolvable paracetamol, and my mouth feels funky. I was like, wait a minute. That was a video. Oh, I just made it. Just made it back. And I'm going to go over here and do that. There. And I'm just going to finish these stitches. And I should check and make sure you guys can see that okay. Sigrid said, I loved watching you live, Nikki. And thank you. Streams are fun, and you aren't talking to yourself like front of camera. It always felt weird to me. Yeah, it does feel a little weird. And honestly, I feel kind of, you know. And how do I get Saga on my laptop? If you have, well, I think either way, you have to use BlueStacks. Is it Sigrid or Sigrid? Well, Nikki said, I had one of my daughters sit in one of my floss tubes so I wouldn't talk to myself, and she was bored out of her mind. And hi, busy mom. I meant to say hi to you too. Dawn, do you mean for streaming? So, yeah. Okay. You have to, are you going to use OBS, Dawn? If you're using OBS, you can use, it's an app called, well, I only know Android, unfortunately, so that makes things different. But you know what I would do? Yeah, it does. You know what I would do, Dawn? I would loan you out my boyfriend Gemini and check with him because I don't know for iPad. Nikki says I use 𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐴, but it costs money. Yeah, I think it's easier if you use Apple. The problem is my laptop just is not very good. So it struggled with OBS. And it might also be that my internet, I have like the cheapest internet, and it might just be struggling with all of that. I think that was why my HTTP screen stream or stream screen, whatever it's called, app wasn't working, because my phone kept going between Wi-Fi and mobile data. Yeah, well, mine, I'm not generally going to do them at night. It's just fill in the gaps. So, you tried BlueStacks. Yeah, I didn't like BlueStacks either. Yeah, I think if are you using your iPad for Saga? If you're using your iPad for Saga and OBS, it will work. You just have to you have to get an app that will talk with OBS. And the one I had was called Let's View. So you can check and see if that's something that is available for iOS. Because it's just that your tablet or iPad needs to talk with OBS. It's not that it's the laptop so much. And so OBS for me, I was able to download Let's View I have a Windows laptop, and I got Let's View for the tablet, and that worked fine. But if you're using your iPad, I'm not sure. But you could check. Oh. Oh, but you have an Apple then, right, Nikki? Yeah. Okay. So you need something. You could ask Gemini for, or you could check first if Let's View is available for iOS. If it's not, ask Gemini what you could use instead of Let's View. And then you need to find out what will work with your Windows laptop instead of, if you use something other than Let's View. But Let's View was really easy to run. You just run it before you turn on OBS, and it was fine. I'm still super disappointed that OBS didn't work. I mean, it worked, but this laptop sucks so bad that I couldn't do anything. I'm gonna do these stitches here. It's nice to do a little bit of block stitching. And then that is here. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Three. It's called mirroring. Mine can do it over Wi-Fi or plugged in. I have a MacBook and a Samsung tablet. Yeah, I really liked OBS. The problem I had is it looked super, it was like huge, and I couldn't, like on the laptop, it just, I don't know, it was weird. But then it just didn't work. It sounded really bad because I couldn't get the mic to work properly. And it was a bunch of stuff. It's just because the laptop is a piece of trash. So here, I'm going to put this down here for now. And 1, 2, park that. There's only a little bit of that left, but, well, no, that's quite a bit. But up here, it'll get used up. Another one. There's a lot of that in that. Ugh. That, they're like children's paracetamol. And they have lots of sweetener in there, so make my mouth all funky. Hi, Chelsea Summers. But I really need a new laptop. Okay. I didn't mark those. Let's do this as well. And there. Okay. And then I am going to do, I'll do these now. Oh, 𝐸_crew. Okay. 𝐸_crew. Like, I said it and then I was like, what? 𝐸_crew. 𝐸_crew. I don't know how you, I always hear it 2 different ways. Yeah, you know, don't steal my boyfriend. Oh, I use voice to text a lot, so there's always antics going on with that. And so I was trying to get help, and I said that I needed to, I had cleared out the cache because Gemini thought that that might be an issue. And it had spelled it like cash, like money. And it says, I can't help you right now. I was like, so that was kind of bad. Nikki says, yeah, I use my iPad for YouTube. I have Saga on it, but used to it on my Samsung. After seeing Chris's Saga show, I like how Apple Saga marks the stitches like pattern keeper symbol. Yeah, definitely like that. Hi, Emma. Welcome. Stitching on 𝐂𝐈𝐊𝐾𝐬's jungle montage. Tempted with the 𝐂𝐈𝐊𝐾 sale, but can't decide between the patterns. I would love to hear about your favorite pattern names so I can look them up. Oh. I didn't buy anything this sale because I have so many patterns. So I didn't buy any. But I already have them, but on my want to start list is Kitschy Kitchen and Winter Cookie Party. Those are my next, well, I probably won't get to them till next year because I keep changing my mind about other things. But that's what I like. And the chat can say what they like. That would be nice too. I'm kind of just meandering on this one. On this color, whoops, I got my finger caught in the... Oh, this is so easy. I might, well, actually, I'm like thinking what I was gonna work on here, but I think that I decided that I was going to, on this pattern, that I was going to work down and do 5 by 5, I think, or 5, and then move over across the page. I think that's what I decided. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and so I have to get down. This is where it'll end. I think that's what I've decided. White eel stitches. I haven't started my kitschy kitchen. Had it for a while in the sewing room in the antique shop. I have the vintage sewing or vintage sewing fabrics or something like that. But it's not something that I want to start anytime soon. I just pulled the thread off my needle. You know, I know this is probably really annoying that the colors are all white, but I don't mind it. After a while, though, my eyes will start bugging out. But right now, it's okay. And that, you know, it's only going to be here, and then I'll be working down here where it's darker, so, yeah. And it's going pretty fast. I'm already almost done with the block already. Ballpoint needle to the rescue. It's so funny. I found this in the cart that I got from Christina. I found this needle. I have my own ballpoint needles, but for some reason she tarnishes her needles like really fast. And this one is like super smooth. I love it. I don't know why, but it's just like, it's so nice because she tarnished it. It's weird. And I'm like, kitschy kitchen, it wants to be done. But I think that I've decided that I will not start that till the new year. And I think that winter cookie party, I'll start in December. I'm not going to start it anytime sooner than that. That's for Christmas. So I have, so plan is Ponyo, because I'm going to finish Spirited Away pretty soon. And then Primrose and Feather. That's for my birthday. Oh, wait, we got Long Dog too. Damn it. There's so many new starts. Oh, it's so rough. So, yeah. It's ever changing. I am kind of, the thread's getting short-ish, so I'm kind of meandering around. Try to go back up on that other spot. Okay, yeah. Nikki says, I tarnish needles fast too. I don't. That's weird. I got 3 letters from the cat alphabet piece, my kids and my initials. Agneth and the Persian cats and the fungi max color on Hade's sale, I'm guessing. And Michelle wants to do the cookie one too. I have the regular size max color cookie party. I really like hemmed and hawed over that because I wasn't sure if I wanted to just do regular size, regular color. But when I looked at the mock-ups between the two, and yeah, I ended up with the max color. It's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna end this thread because it's getting a little, it's hard to deal with when they're too short. Okay. My problem is with the needles, the ballpoint needles, is the finish wears off on them and then they get rough. They don't tarnish for me. They just, and that's not even me that's doing it. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. It's irritating. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I almost missed that there was more stitches on. Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. Maybe. Oh, come on. Let's change the intensity. And Laura says, I have winter cookie party on my wish list too, but I have too many starts. Yeah, I know. Oh God, those things are so bad, but they work so well. The ones that dissolve. I missed a stitch up here, didn't I? Crap, damn it. Okay, well, let me get more 𝐂𝐴 out and I'll fix that. The tarnishing has to do with the oils in your skin. Some people are more acidic. Yeah. She says she always, and it was weird because she told me, she goes, oh, I tarnished another needle. And I'm like, how is that possible? I've never had that happen. So yeah. So I told her last time, I go, you'll have to play with my other ballpoint needles because I really like that one. It's super smooth. I don't know how she did it, and it was like stuck in this cart. Well, my hands are pretty dry. I have oily skin, but my hands are dry because I wash a lot, which is it's a little bit of an OCD thing. I'm trying hard to break it. And it was funny because I finally kind of broke the habit of like constantly washing my hands, and then COVID happened. I was like, oh man. Oh, that stitch, have a big old line of stuff behind there because I missed. That's the one thing I have problems with when I'm stitching the light colors, that I do sometimes miss a stitch. So yeah. Let's see. So Nikki, when are you gonna stream again? I know you're probably streaming when I'm in bed. I can always catch up later. So, oh, and don't forget, you can put your, if you do floss tubes or you have a stream scheduled, there is a spot in Discord that you can add it. And so we'll all know when there are other people doing some streaming and floss tubes. So, and I think I'm going to stick this over here. I'll do this stitch. Well, I'll do that. Yeah, I can't have anything on my hands or it makes me crazy. Yeah, I know. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay. Now we have, I think I'm going to do this other color first. Yeah, I will. It's just a couple stitches. Oh God, my elbow itches. 3047. My card is a mess. I do the same, wash them all the time. Still tarnish my needles though. Yeah, it's just, yeah. I knew people did tarnish them. I just had never known anybody that did it. So I, never seen it. I think she has a slight nickel allergy, and I think that has a lot to do with it too, if I remember right. I don't remember if that's her that does it or, yeah. Hi, Ebony. So sticking to my fingers. That's the one thing with this floss is because my hands are a bit dry, it does stick to them a lot. Yeah, it sticks to my hands just. It's kind of weird because my skin is also oily. I find putting hand cream on, I end up with really greasy skin on my face and because I usually put it before I go to bed. And I wake up, my hair's all greasy and my face feels like it's kind of funny. Oh, that's a pretty color. It's yellow, but when you put it here, it has like a little beigeish green tone. This is a nice, relaxing piece to work on. Okay. And then, oh yeah, okay, I'm not doing that one yet. That one's up there. Okay, 7, 3, 4. I haven't even looked at my. Oh, there's not one there anyway. I was thinking I haven't even looked at my board, but there wasn't one there anyway. Let's see. Catherine says I use Bowen needles. They last forever until I lose them. Nikki says I got the sniffles, took some cold medicine. My hands don't feel oily. I'm also sensitive to metals well for jewelry. My favorite is Bowen. And Chelsea says, since I started my new meds, I tarnish my needles all the time, though I use cheap needles from Hobby Lobby. Would love some needle suggestions. I buy like bulk needles from AliExpress. And then I use ballpoint needles. The AliExpress ones were really good, considering. You know, I started out with Bowen ones, but like I don't know. I think that like these ones, they feel thinner. And the Bowen ones were like, even though I bought like 26s or whatever, they felt like they were just harder to deal with. Yeah, so Laura says, I use cheap needles and don't use a needle board. So I think I handle the needle more. They're cheap, so I don't mind throwing them out. Yeah, I have noticed that some of the eyes break. I've only had like 1 or 2 that do that though. But I have like 3, almost 400 or something needles of, for 28, size 28. So they're getting switched around a lot. And they also have like a side, the eye that, ow, sorry. One of the eyes is more, it's easier to thread than the other, if that makes sense. Because they're like pressed to make the eye. And I notice it more on these needles. I didn't notice it as much with the Bowen or even the ballpoint needles. But like the ballpoint needles have huge eyes. They're pretty nice. And this right here. So that's one block done. Oh, there's 2 stitches up at the top that I'm gonna, it's just a stick the thread in there and park it. Okay, park that there. Whoops, not there. . 3865. I have one on the board. It is short though. Yeah, it's not that bad. Whoops, I pulled it off. Has anyone used tulip needle? I've heard they're awesome, but they are expensive. I use 28, but stick on 25 count. Yeah. See, I've heard of Tulip brand. It's been around forever. Isn't Tulip Japanese? If I remember, we don't have Tulip here, so I don't really know. Though I think my the place where I buy my supplies, I want to say they had those. And it was the first time I heard of them. I know you used to buy tulip paint, you know, for like crafting paint. But that's all I know about it. So sorry, can't really recommend because I don't know. But like I said, I use a needle board, so I just bought cheap needles, and if I'm stitching a lot, I switch to the ballpoint needles, and I love ballpoint needles. They're great. Okay, let's lock that so I don't forget. Okay, so I don't really think it matters so much doing min to max or, you know, whatever. So I think I'm going to do by, oh, it is already by number. Okay. So let's turn off the min to max. Oh, come on. Okay. Shift my booty. So what is the brand of your ballpoint needle? I have Sullivan's, and Tracy says I use DMC 26. They're okay. They bend, tarnish quickly too, but they're fairly inexpensive. For me, $2 per pack. Catherine says I use Tulip, but I think they don't make 28s. And Janelle says, what brand is your ballpoint needle? Pony needles are nice. I bought some pony needles and didn't like them, honestly. They made noise and it bothered me. The ballpoint needles are Sullivan. I had some other ones, but they were, I got them from a Etsy shop in France, but then she couldn't get any more. And she said they were German. So I don't really know. She didn't say where, but she had a hard time getting more of them, and that was like last year. So I haven't asked since. Dream Stitch has Sullivan's. So, you know, there is that. They're kind of expensive, but I really like the ballpoint needles. They work really well for pretty much everything. I use the same size for all of them. This is like the same equivalent of a 28. So it is bigger than a 28 though, for sure. They're longer too. It's really nice. I have Amazon 26 cheap, but they're more like 24, way too thick. Yeah, I bought mine from a shop on AliExpress that they sell like embroidery stuff. And I think that makes a difference. You're not just getting whatever. Because I have bought some cheaper ones. This thread feels funny. I bought some other ones before and they were really not very nice. I did buy some, I think I bought some Korean ones. I I bought some, oh no, it was it Needle Kung Fu from Dream Stitch? I bought some other ones. They were really nice as well. They're like these ones. I have them interchanged and changed in the in my needle thing. I can't tell the difference between these ones and the AliExpress one, or those ones and the AliExpress one. So, you know, it's okay, I think, anyway. That thread had like weird lumps on it. Slubs. And I've been curious about John James. I had some regular sewing needles that were John James. But I've never tried the embroidery ones. Dream Stitch also sells big packs of John James. So I've been kind of curious about it. But they're more expensive and, you know, I don't know. I need another maybe 100 so I have enough for the other needleboard. And I'm just stitching this stitch as well. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. How do you like the John James needles? Are they okay? No, you know what? I could just do those. I'm just going to do these stitches. I started stitching my first ever project today as a birthday start, so no experience on the needle front. Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday. That's great. And you know what? I had this on my board already. I just realized. I had one on. This thread was really funky. I'm going to throw that away. It's like really slubby. Bad spot on it, I guess. Yeah, I didn't like the pony needles. I use them when I like edge, like I've edged my fabric by hand because I'm too lazy to take out my machine. I use them for that. I have some bigger ones than those, I mean. Yeah, and Allison says, what have you started? We'd like to know. Okay. I think that I'm not worrying so much about Blue Suit method with this because it doesn't really matter. It's a lot of more block stitching. Oh, there's one over there too. Okay, well, let's do this real quick. Move those out of the way. Move that out of the way. I'm sitting higher up because I'm sitting on my little bum pad. Like I need to sit any higher up, right? But it seems okay. I got the camera in a good spot. I thought, I'll leave it where it's at. And then it's still, I bumped it, and then of course I had to move it again. It's like, oh, there we go. My ottoman was sliding away. I tarnished the pony needles bad, like all the black came off. I bought some, yeah, I guess they were black. They were size 28. I bend them. I was just like, it was super annoying. I think I used them like once or twice, and they were just all bent up, and yeah, it was irritating. I just went through I didn't go through the hole. I went through the fabric. I have one here because I use it. They're really short. Let me see where it's at. They're super duper short. So here, oh no, the 28s I have are metal. This is after using it like one time. And I was like, that's crazy. And the red stuff comes off really easy. And here's I think this is the 24. The black tarn. They're okay. I think this one's wait, not that one. This one is the 26. But yeah, I'm wearing off the stuff. Yeah. I have them on my edge of my. I didn't even take care of them. I just stick them on a needle minder on the edge of my cart. Oh, nice. Bluebell or Anna says, it's a pattern from Etsy, Christian cross stitch pattern by Nana Stitch UA. I'll post it on Discord. Oddly, I like bent needles. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I have a couple of these needles were like, they were bent at a nice angle actually, and those were always fun to stitch with. So yeah, I totally understand that. They like fit your hand better, but they're sometimes can be hard to thread because if you don't get the twist exactly right, it's like, gotta keep trying. Still a bunch of air stitching here. I posted it under newbie neck. Okay, great. Did I do that right? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, where am I? We can't. Well, I don't know if I can get it to work. I don't want to. I don't want to mess with this Saga window, or I would do a full screen. It's just being silly. That app was the new app that I got to do that. It's kind of like, It does some weird stuff and it works. So luckily for that, it does work. I tried everything. I cleared the cache. I restarted the phone. It's just weird. I suspect that Prism Studio did some sort of update that messed it up. Because it worked fine yesterday. Figures, right? I'm yawning. Sorry. I'm like, oh, man. It's that time of the night. Like, around this time of the night, I start, like, getting really tired. And then I'll pop awake. I have some chocolate right here. Maybe that'll help. But at least my tailbone isn't hurting. That bum cushion was a good idea. Wait. Oh man, that's wrong. Where is that? Let me look at this real quick. Hopefully this is close by. Probably not. Ah, dang. Oh well. Yeah. It's a creative license. I didn't do all of these. Let me look and see what I did. Yeah, I did that one. Let me check and see what this color is, see if I can fix it without ripping apart something. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna stay that way. Oh well. It is what it is, right? I have all the needles, but I always go back to Bowen. Hi, Rajal. I'm going to take a piece of chocolate because I need a little bit of chocolate. I hope you guys can't hear that. I always worry about that. I have a problem with mouth noises, and I always worry that I'm making weird noises. Nothing worse than a mouth noise person. Actually, I'm going to do this a little bit different. I wonder what that is. Oh, I probably didn't mark it. Okay. Oh, I didn't mark that. Let me mark this really quick. Oh, I did all of that without having marked. It's like safeguard against bad counting. That's good enough. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, I'm like, where am I at? Okay. This is why I did it, because I wanted to I wanted to do this without counting. Okay. And oh yeah, okay. I was like, wait a minute, what's that? I know. I left that side. What is the pens? Is that the pens you linked on Discord? Yep. Those are the ones I have. They are really good. But you have to make sure you get the right size. These are, wait a minute, I'm like lost. Oh, I think I did that stitch already, that's why. Maybe? Yeah. Confused. I was on the wrong side. Here we go. You have to make sure you get the 0.05. These ones come with two different sizes. So you get the 0.05 and the 0.07. They come together. So like the refills are unfortunately 0.07. So they're a little bit too big. Actually, this, I just thought about, I'm not sure why I used that pen. I forgot that I was using the water-soluble pen on this instead. But it's okay. Just want to not heat up the water-soluble pen so much. Okay, I'm going to end this thread. But I use the hairdryer, and then I'll use cold bath for the water soluble, I think. Oh, that was longer than I wanted. Oh, well, it's fine. So let's see, we did that one. And that one. Or those two. Okay. Now 472. And yeah, they're really nice. They write really nicely. They don't like to be like upside down to draw. They want to be, vertical. So when I'm drawing like this, that's why I shake it down, because it shakes it down and then it gets back into the ball and it works really well. They come in black, blue, red, orange, teal, and purple. But I pretty much only use the teal, purple, and orange. Which, yeah. I don't like red. And I worry about the black and the blue being, not coming out. So I don't use those ones as much. And they're really dark. Yeah, I'm a lot more tired than I thought I would be. That's annoying. But I'll be fine. I make it a little quiet because I'm like, but I'm okay. I'm not as lively. More chocolate probably is necessary. I have more over here. Yeah, I meant that I would remove the water-soluble pens first and then hair dryer. I should have remembered not to. I wasn't going to mix them, but I forgot because I'm so used to using the iron pens. I usually use the teal pen for my outlines, but I ran out because I use them so much. So, yeah. First world problems, right? Okay. And I am going to, I think I'm going to do it this way. I have a thread already down here with this color, it looks like, supposedly. So I'm gonna go up and down. I find that the water-soluble pens don't come out as easily. They really take a lot to get out. Not like the old days. Those ones, the water, you could take a little Q-tip and get it out really easily. Let's do this one. I know that Stitching Masterpieces did a whole thing on different pens, and the watercolor pencils, she used that, and those actually will set in heat, on heat, which was kind of a little concerning. I had one that kept, the one I had kept coming back. Water soluble pen, because that's what it felt like for me. But the heat erase ones, they go away. They'll come back if you stick them in the freezer for like 20 minutes, but you know, what's the chances of your work ending up in a freezer? This thread can be cut off. Music got really low. Yes, water soluble. Yeah. And it was weird because they felt like they should have gone away. So anyway, let's see. They kind of just smear. Okay. And I did a stitch outside. Did this one. I parked here. Remove that. And there. Oop, 712. But I'm gonna skip that because, oh, actually, I think I did. No, I didn't do that. I was like, I think I did that stitch, but I didn't. Let me pull this out. One, that is so unusual, but it was really close to the other one, and I didn't do it, obviously. 7, 3, 3, and nice. There is one on the board. That's always handy. No, it's not very long. Okay, take a drink of water. I think in about a half an hour, I'll take a little break, go get some more water, and stretch my leg a little bit so I don't end up really sore. We can all take a little potty break. Also, I feel like my lamp over on the other side is not sitting where I usually have it, so it's very shadowy over on the right side. I must have moved it. I'm doing some outside of the, I'm trying to get my thread over here and not cross too much stuff, which it's getting more green. I really liked the one with the fox and the bunny. That one was really cute. Almost bought that one. I was like, oh, which one do I want? See, I think I did that stitch right there in the middle. Well, if I didn't, it's there now. I have to see what that is. Here. Oh, my nose. It just like, ah. Like lost my place here. Oh, I see. I'm like, oh, that's a bit of a hot mess, but yeah. I did some of the stitches and left some of them. But that's okay. Let's see, I did this one, right? this one. Read my own stitching here. Okay. Oops. Love when I'm just completely miss the eye of the needle. Seriously. I don't think this music's helping. Putting me to sleep. No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just pretending to be falling asleep. No. Oh, Lord. I'm one of those people who could, you know, pretty much sleep anywhere or fall asleep anywhere. I'm going to end this one. It's kind of short. Yeah. I usually, at night when I'm listening to Yogi, I'm stitching and I'll stop with my needle and I'll fall asleep. It's such a bad thing. Okay, so this one, I'm pretty sure I did that one. So let's, only one color left. 712. Unless I made a mistake, which, yeah, never know. I am going to take a new thread. Can hear the wind blowing. My poor monstera is sitting right next to the open window, and I can hear the leaf flapping. You can really see this leaf here in the screen. It doesn't show as much on the through the magnifier. It's just really blown out. Okay. Let's play. Oh, wait, let's see. Would you rather swim everywhere you go or bear crawl? Oh, swim. Let's play a game. Okay, that's a good idea because everyone's being really quiet and it's making me fall asleep. No, I'm not falling asleep, but I'm like yawning here. I'm okay. Where did that? There we go. It's like loose stitch. What game are we playing? This is where I need to put on Afro-Celt system. Wake me up. Too bad YouTube would be like whiny about it. That is super peppy music. Did you check that out, Nikki? I didn't type the whole name in. I think it is 𝐓𝐹𝐾ELT system. It's really good. I just found it on a fluke one time on Spotify. Nikki can't swim? Laura says, swim. My back and knees couldn't handle crawling. Yeah, definitely. I do not get on my knees for anything because I would not be able to get up. I can't also sit on the floor because then I can't get up either. But it has to do with I have arthritis in my knees, so like getting up hurts. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, my thread got doubled up. Oh, there we go. Oh, last night I woke up because I kind of went to bed early-ish, which was 12. Would you rather shed pixie dust or stick to every surface? Oh, shred pixie dust, 100%. That would be so fun. Oh, that reminds me. I read these paranormal cozy mysteries, and there was one of the characters. She was half fairy or something like that. She didn't know about it when she was growing up, and she would shed pixie dust everywhere. So that was pretty funny. That was a good series, actually. Recommend. I don't remember what it's called now, but and that's not where that goes. I can swim in the ocean, but float straight down in the pools and fresh water. Oh. Imagine the prune skin from all the swimming, though. No, you wouldn't, because you'd be, like, adapt. Oh, fun fact. My mom had webbed toes. And she used to tell everybody that she could swim better because of it. That was kind of funny. She said it skipped a generation. So I wonder if one of my brother's kids have it or not. Alex didn't get it, so I know that was, Michelle said, sorry, went silent watching the French Open while listening. Stitching paused for a great match. Ooh, nice. I don't really do much tennis, so. Can you guys see the screen well enough? I'm looking at it. It's kind of crooked. Let me fix it a little bit. Maybe I need to, wait, oops. Maybe zoom in a little more and move down. There, how's that? Oh, that looks a little better to me anyway. I'm listening to dull music, I think. Let me see where this is. There's like a little tufty here. There. I think I can't reach it because it's too far. My foot's too far away. But yeah, it is darker than usual. But it's also 10:30 at night, and there's no natural light really coming in. But yeah, it is definitely darker than usual. But when I get up in a few minutes to go take a stretch, I was stitching. Wait, hold on. My neighbor had webbed toes, and two of her kids, 3 kids did. I'd never seen anybody like that. When she had my brother, the doctor came in and was like, he took out his penknife and was like, I can take care of this right now. Would you rather be covered in fur, scale or fur? Oh, I don't know. But if you're covered in scales, you'd be like, want to lay in the sun all the time or something silly like that. Bake in the sun. But fur would be warm. Don't know. That's a hard one. Interesting question. Let's see. Where is this going to go? Oh, it's right here. It's like, this is one of the things that is a little bit harder with this way of parking. But the tension on the stitches is better. So there are some pros and some cons. And oh yeah, I didn't mark the square either. Oh, me. Let me make sure I'm putting it in the right spot. I need my 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. No, I guess I didn't only have to. I counted it even though I knew that where it should be, just because I didn't want to make a mistake. Yeah, I will get up in a few minutes to go get some more water, and I'm going to mark these real quick. And I'll move that lamp because I notice it's like darker in the scales. I hate the heat. And Janelle says, if you had fur, the fleas would drive me nuts. Yeah, there's that too. Well, we don't have fleas here. We just have ticks, which is annoying. Ugh, ticks. This is why I didn't use this pen, because it's like crazy goopy. Okay. And then I will put it no, it's a little short. But it's okay. All right, let's see. We have ticks as well. Yeah, I bet. I can't imagine. 739. Do I have one on my board? I do. Look at that. And it's not too short. That's good. Wait. Oh, that's right. That was the stitch that I... Ah. Okay, well... There. Oh, dear. The whiskers. It's not too bad, though. Not on this. Okay. Okay, next is this one. I have long hair. Can't imagine doing all the upkeep. Yeah. Yeah, but maybe it will just be like natural and you don't have to do anything. But then, yeah. Dogs also need grooming, so maybe not. Scales, you'd shed your skin every once in a while. That would be, well, you also shed hair too, so there is that as well. And that is 3 up, 2 over. I guess you'd be always cold if you had scales and you were like a lizard. So there is that. Okay. And the next one, it's nice when they're parked. Less working on taking a needle out. Oops. Almost didn't go through. Okay, I zoomed that out a lot. Oh, I'm gonna do this the stitch. I made a mistake and stitched it over one too far. We will just yeah, do that, and it's fixed. So is anybody like new plans maybe? Let's enable each other. Not that we need help with that, right? Is anybody planning on starting anything new anytime soon? We are very quiet tonight. I noticed that last night too. I think it's that time of the day. Let's see. That one's gone as well. 8:30. Oh, I just hit this thing. I was just enabling and Tracy on Discord. Oh, do tell. Do tell. 8:33. My my needleboard looks like a hairy Wookiee. Oh, that's pretty. I think I'm gonna skip that though for now because it's on the outside. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Oh, it skipped a bunch. What the heck? It's not supposed to do that. Ugh, seriously. I hate when that happens. It skipped a bunch of I was like, wait, it can't be done now. I always want to start everything, but once I stitch on whatever it is a long time. Yeah, it's nap time here. Yeah. It's like, yeah. But we'll make it. We'll just keep talking. More chocolate, maybe. Laura says, I'm planning to save and start Christmas couriers from Nora Corbett. Did you find them? Oh, wait. No, VK didn't work for you, did it? Wait, that might not be that one I was thinking of. I saw on VK a bunch of them. Let's see. Chaotic Crafter says, I'm not letting myself start anything new, especially for myself. I'm having a hard time finishing the Last Supper I was voluntold to do. If I start something new, I'll never go back to. You did find the files on VK. Okay. Was it the ones I was thinking it was? What am I doing here? I'm in the wrong spot. Was that the reindeer and the sleigh? Because I think I saw that, and it looked like I saw the at least some of the 12 Days of Christmas. I actually was like, ooh, that's kind of cool. I have designed my first chart. Oh, nice. Yep, you got it. Okay. I've designed my first chart. I used a photo we took on vacation a couple years ago, tweaked it in Photoshop, then imported it to Max Stitch. I'm having to learn 2 new software programs. But it's something I've been wanting to do for a while. Nice. It's a knockoff of a Dimensions that my mother-in-law had no idea what she was getting into. It's 3 strands over 1 on 11 count canvas stamped. Ooh. Nice. Maybe. Oh dear. That sounds, oh, that's not the right place to put that. It's like, that didn't look right. Oh, that must be annoying. That you're only working on that too. That's kind of eek. Hopefully you love your mother-in-law more than I loved mine. Oh man. I had some doozies. I was married before. I've been married twice. My first one, oh man, she was just raving, just horrible. And then I ended up with another one the second time. It's like, no wonder they didn't last. Laura loves 3 strand 11 count. When I get it out again, when I'm done with the hummingbird, I'll show some photos. Okay, good. I left Spirited Away in the hoop, and I am planning on working on it in the morning. Try to get some stitches into it. You know, if I just work on it, I'd finish it. It's at 82%. It's not like it's that difficult. I've been working on it. Was the first project I started after I got my arrow floss. So it's been like almost 2 years. No more of that color. I can go over there. I just gonna excuse me. Okay. Now this one. Woohoo! We're cooking now. getting down to the darker colors too. That's nice. It's from a paper mill, so the image is muddy and the thread is yucky. Oh, that's too bad. You know what? Tell your mother-in-law to get lost. If it's a dimensions kit, I might actually have the pattern if you want to do it in real floss and real fabric. I have a bunch of dimensions saga files. Oops. Almost went through the canvas. This thread is like freaky. Maybe the needle's bad. Have to be careful. It felt like this floss had gotten a bit fluffy. They have the Last Supper on Fine Art Stitch site, but it's too big. Yeah. They do have some really nice sizes though there. Oh, Millen, she contacted them about getting the gem. Oh, that's not right. What the heck? It looks like I'm missing a stitch. The gem, the Alphonse Mucha gem series. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm missing a stitch there. Okay, well, it's fine. Oops, I just pulled up an end. And they said they would do it. They would chart them, and they were thinking they were going to do other Musha charts. So that's cool. It's a knockoff of Dimensions from China. 3/1 isn't bad. It's the thread. It has a horrible texture to it, like microfiber. Is it like CXC? Is it, or I mean, is it an Echo Cotton, the one that's got it's the polyester? That's what I'm using, but this has got decent quality. So, but if you're used to using DMC, it's different when you first start using it. I really love it, but it reminded me of wool actually, so I liked it. It had that same kind of, I don't know, just cushy, soft feeling. I'm pulling this thread behind there. Trying to find the, oh, there we go. I got it. There. Oops, don't pull that one though. And I am going to, and then I have to investigate what I did wrong on that row. Looks like it's okay. Otherwise, other than there's a stitch missing. So I have to see what I did there. No biggie. Let's see. Oh, that's okay though. Okay, yeah, I see. It's stitched right under. It's got a stitch right underneath, so I can erase it and just do it next time. Right there. Oh yeah, perfect. That's good. Oh, phew. Pew. Okay. I want to do this one first. Um, let's see. Janelle says, yeah, I've been married twice, 5 kids later, all grown up. The bloke I'm with now has 5 kids as well. Oh my goodness. They're all grown up, so they've been replaced with chihuahuas. I had no idea who made the thread. It's kind of like wool. I would venture to guess CXC is a lot nicer. It's all right. I'll survive, but we've all stitched something we're not excited about. Yep, exactly. Okay. Okay, I'm going to finish this block and then I'll go and I'll stretch for a few minutes and move the light a little bit because it's really shadowy here. And this thread was really short. So I will get a new thread as well because this is really short. Yeah, first time I married way too young. I mean, I was 22, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think you have it right, Laura. Life's too short to stitch something you don't like. I'd chuck it. Yeah, exactly. I would too. It's not worth it. I started a bunch of things last year, and the end of last year, I was like, I don't like some of these things, and I UFO'd them. And I had done, one of them I had like 20% done on it. I was like, I still want to do the pattern, but I just was unhappy with the way it looked because I had done 10 stitch, and it just felt messy to me, and I was like, no. And now I am a better stitcher than I was a year ago. I only started doing full coverage last year. I'm still exploring how I want to do things. Definitely like the higher count, or the higher, not higher, but lower count fabrics. Like this is 18 count, and I think it looks really good. I was worried about the pink clouds, but once I turned the lights off behind it, you could see that it looked like it should. I was really excited about that last night. I may check my 𝐂𝐈𝐊𝐾 just because I have other things I want to do more. Yeah. Which one are you doing? Which 𝐂𝐈𝐊𝐾 are you doing? I actually like mine. I'm not going to finish it anytime soon, but I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. So, just do it every once in a while kind of thing. I'm not too worried about it. I think when I first signed up, I did the calculations of how long I needed to do it. And, I would have had to do like 300 stitches a day to make it by December. And I was like, no. There's other things to stitch. I just didn't feel like I pushed myself really hard last year on the 𝐂𝐈𝐊𝐾. Oh, you're doing Pipsqueak. Yeah, I didn't like that one. It was weird. It didn't grow on me either. I was like, that is just too odd. I'm like Contessa. Contessa has grown on me. I remember the first time I saw Contessa, I was like, whoa, what the heck was that? I just spit on my magnifier. So that was fun. But I think what it is about Contessa is that I do like fine art. So yeah, it kind of, it's that quirky fine art thing that, it's like, it looks like fine art, but it's not really. but it's close enough. Let's see. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's okay. Wait. Oh, I see what I did. Oh, oops, I hit my... Okay, no, that's fine. I'm like, what the heck? Counts off. It's fine. Let's do these ones there. I'm like, can't I even count? And 𝐂𝐫𝐈𝐓𝐃 craft versus, I have a few I need to restart. I have the 7 Deadly Sins from 𝐂𝐫𝐈𝐓𝐃. I started in 2016. I will restart that. Also have a dragon. I will restart. The fabric is too dark, I think. Yeah, I mean, I started Traveling Library and I did a bunch and I was like, meh. I didn't like the fabric. I bought some Painted Fairy 25 count and honestly, the fabric was nice. I really struggled to see well enough. And so I was like, no, and it was brown. And I was so done with brown. And every time I stitched on it, I was like, ugh. And then I started 2 other projects on the same fabric. I liked it, but also just the fabric was just too small. And the thing was, it's gridded, but it was gridded with this green, which at first I was like, oh, you could see it, but then it was like almost too bright for my eyes. But I also use a magnifier with a light, and a lot of times stuff like that just shines back in my face and blinds me. But I will say the fabric was pretty decent. It was really soft. I don't know. Christina got 28 count of that. I think she's tried some, but I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Clara says, I'm going to do 6 pages so I can get the Bluebell chart. I don't want to get the one from the 𝐂𝐫𝐈𝐓𝐃 style. It's smaller. And it's totally different too. I love quirky art also. They are conversation starters and make me giggle on the inside. I'm definitely getting Contessa framed and Young in my powder room so she can stare at my guest. Hung in my powder room so she can stare at my guests. Yeah, that's really great. Oh, I bought some of that 25 count. Does it hold tight in the hoop? Yes, it does. It does hold really tight. It shifts easily, so, but it also it shifts back, so like if you pull on it, and I liked it, except I couldn't see. I think the lines were too dark for my eyes. I had a hard time focusing on the colors and everything. But I have really bad eyes, and they're in such a way that I have a hard time focusing. Like I have to. If I look at something too long, my eyes will jump, and then I lose focus of what I'm looking. So it's kind of weird. I didn't think that was something, but I guess it is. My brother's does that too, and so like our eyes are always going like that. It's just really freaky. I had a lazy eye when I was little, and it's still like when I'm tired, it'll pop back up. My mom used to always, every time I'd be really sleepy, my mom would like, go to bed. I could see your eye, my eye would kind of wander off to the side. And she knew exactly. She was like, okay, it's time for you to go to bed. I don't think it does that anymore, but it did a lot when I was younger. But it makes it hard to focus sometimes. It looks shiny and like polyester. You know what? It's cotton. I did a burn test and it burned like cotton. It did not burn like polyester. So it's probably mercerized cotton. Yeah, because I kind of assumed that it was probably a little bit polyester, but it wasn't. So that's cool. Nikki, how far are you on Contessa? I kind of like it, but it's also kind of brownish too. So I'm kind of, I don't know. I was looking at Fine Art Stitch, and there was some. I know that it's. I know Haid has one, but it's the woman who's in the reading in the library or whatever. It's really huge, but they on Fine Art Stitch they have like a cropped version of it of just her head, or like her torso, and it looked really nice. I was kind of like, I like that idea. But I was thinking like I really would like something like that. Something fine arty. I used to really be into Renaissance fair, so maybe something that's a little bit Renaissance. And I think that's probably why I like Contessa, because she's dressed, she has a ruff and all that stuff. So, either 30 or 40. It's a mini. Oh, it's a mini. Oh, interesting. Oh, damn. Oh, boy. That's by Unconventional X Stitch, right? Or is it Thread Geeks? I always forget which one it is. And I know you showed pictures of other art from this artist. Were any of those charted? Because there was one that was really cute. It was like a girl or something. I was like, oh man, that's so adorable. It's like a little octopus girl. Ooh, look, it got some brown going on here. Okay. So I'm going to go and fix my light and stretch a tiny bit, get some more water. So I will be right back. Let me end this thread real quick. And then I'll be ready to do the next triangle. Though it looks like I stopped. I must have been working down here and I kind of messed up. Started at the top, but it's okay. So there's no more of that there. And it is 9:76. I can put it on the board. So everyone go take a stretch, get a snack. That's a good idea too. A snack sounds good. 9:76. I'm like, the wiki board. Okay, I'm gonna yeah, I'll do this. Let's put a nice big picture here. Maybe. Oh, it doesn't want to. Woo. Woo. Okay, I'll be right back. No, it was Haid, but now it's somewhere else. Yeah, I think it's unconventional. I think I saw it there. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can move myself out of here. I'll be right back. I just want to go get some water and stretch a few seconds. I'm gonna make sure I don't hit my camera so I don't have to mess around with it again. That's the parchment cones from the light. Ooh, almost got needleboard in the boob. That could have been fun. There. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna change music to something more lively. I am waking up though, so that's good. Okay. See if I can get in here without making a mess. The camera is sitting really nicely. You know, I'm gonna bump it or something, and I'll be like, oh man. I'm gonna shut the window a little bit. Okay. See if I can get back in here without knocking something over. Okay. Did I do it? Still moving the stand back in to the chair. And the lamp. I moved the lamp, so hopefully that's good. Let's see. Won't we? Yeah, I think I looked on Unconventional X Stitch for that. Let's see if I can move that back where it's supposed to go. Okay, lamp up. And I'm back. Okay, I was gonna also fix the music. Because it was really, it's very soft and dreamy sounding. I still have to listen to Lo-Fi Girl. How about some hip hop radio? Oh wait. Let's try it. Anyway. It's still gonna be low anyway, so you guys probably won't even hear it. Okay. Oh, it went to top chat for some reason. Why did it do that? Okay. There we go. Oops. Hit the. Okay. Is the lighting better now? I'm gonna move down a little bit because I'm working over. Whoops. It's like a fine line of moving it. Sorry. There we go. Maybe. Okay, we'll start with that for now. I noticed it was kind of on the edge. Okay, let's mark those. Oops. It's fine. And the box can move. Woohoo. Oh, that's on that. Yeah, this must have been where I was last time. That's what it looks like. And I just moved ahead to something else. Oh, I couldn't see that was a 6. Nice. Oh, it's on the other side. Lighting looks, yeah, I think it looks better too. I don't notice the shadows so much. I must have moved it when I got up from the last stream, and I thought I left it there, but everything is really close around my chair, and so just, you know, I have to move it out and then back when I'm done. So it's getting better. Like, actually measured between the lights so that they would be in a good spot, and then of course I moved it. Let's see, I'm gonna do some shorter threads. Maybe. Oh, that one was already short. Okay. And that one will be short now too, because I just put a knot in it and I don't feel like messing with it. Whoa, my hands were close. That's the one with the knot on it, so I'll cut that off. Okay. Yeah, I think it's okay where it's at also on the screen. I might have to move it a little bit more once I start working down here. It's farther down for me as well. Actually, let's do this. Let's see if I can move that up. And because I'm sitting on the cushion, so I'm higher up as well. It's like trying to figure out the perfect position. I'm actually going to change my glasses again. These ones I'm struggling to see out of them. They're my new glasses and I don't really like them. They look good, but they're like really cheap, so they're plasticky around the ears, and I hate that. It's like really annoying. But yeah. Let's see here. Out here. That music is really low. Maybe we need to listen to Bossa Nova again. Man, that was... just leave it. You guys can't hear it anyway. Yeah. Like, the colors, the brown looks like so brown all of a sudden. I'm like, wait a minute, is that right? But it is. I wonder if I'm on the top of the... Is it an owl that's here, or is it the... We have to look at the mock-up. Because I think this might be an animal, and that's the wrong place to stitch that anyway. Oh, look at that leaf. It's so cute. Some of the patterns that Chris has on his Etsy shop, you can see that he's got little videos embedded in the listings of him painting these patterns. I thought that was really cool. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. These are really kind of fun because they're enough challenging that they're not just block stitching, but they're also pretty relaxed. So it's a good combination. I felt like that with the pink clouds also. It felt that same kind of not too busy. It flowed pretty well. That's how this feels. This is even more block stitching. And there. All right, I need to fix this real quick. I'm not even sure it's playing. Oh, it wasn't. Or it is, but it's really, really low, which is fine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's like opening all sorts of stuff. instead of doing it. I'm somebody who really likes music. I have a difficult time not having music playing. So yeah. Oh, this was a good one. Okay, we'll listen to this one. Maybe, hopefully. Okay. And for some reason, the YouTube is like hopping around a little bit. Okay, so let's lock that so I can park there. And that's good. Oh, yeah, I was going to do this. Okay, let's see what the oh, it's a mushroom. Okay. I hit the top of the mushroom. Okay, that's cool. I was curious. I brought some cookies in with me as well. Okay, so I was like, wait a minute, what? Okay. I was confused for a second. Oh, this is better music. That other one was boring. I like lo-fi music. I listen to it a lot when I just need to, especially with the anxiety, it sometimes can help to calm me down. And but I generally like Dream Hop better. And they have it where you can use their music, but you have to sign up on the website, and the website didn't work. So I couldn't use them. I love their music. It's so good. So Lo-Fi Girl, Lo-Fi Girl's not bad. I find it's more repetitive than Dream Hop. I might look into that again because I really do like their music better. Mark these. I'll have gotten a lot of stitching in today. This is the fourth block. Oh, that went pretty fast. I just realized that. Well, this block was partially done though. A lot of the colors are ending, but that's because this big mushroom's here. That's kind of cool. I thought it looked very red, but it's very brick color or like orangey. So that might be fun. Yeah, okay, so standing up and getting a little bit of circulation was good. Also, I moved my bum pillow so it's a little bit better placed. My butt doesn't hurt as bad. Wait, let's see, what did I do? Looks There's some stitches missing there, or they're in the wrong spot, which is most likely what it is. That's what it looks like. Okay, well, we will fudge. Maybe. Counting is hard. Unless, oh, I see. Yeah, counting is hard. Oh dear. Seriously. And then I missed it anyway, didn't I? Wait, where am I at? Okay, never mind. Oh, I thought I just did that. I guess not. Yeah, ignore me. That's weird. I thought for sure I just did that. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Now, this is the row I thought I was on. Oh, that looks so cool. Nikki, how big is your world map? I was curious about that. Okay, and that's the last of that. Oh, what am I doing? Did everyone get some snacks while they were up? I'm gonna take a bite of my cookie. I have some. They are called Wassa dark chocolate crunchy chippy kind of thing. They're interesting because they're like whole grain, but really tasty. I'm gonna do this other color first. Yeah, okay, 720. Did I put that back up there? I did. think 2000 or 15 wide. Tell you later on Discord. I'm laying down again. Okay. Oh. Got a bowl of watermelon. Oh man, is it watermelon season already? Laura says my daughter is being suspiciously quiet. Had to check. Just being her preteen grumpy self. Oh man, preteen was rough. Alex, I swear, it caught me by surprise. I was not ready for that. One day I was biking past where he goes to daycare, because he still goes to daycare because he can't take care of him. He can't be alone. Well, especially now with seizures, he can't be alone. But before, he was younger and everything. And I was biking past there, and he and his dad were picking him up. And so I stopped to say hi and all that. And it sounded like he had a cold. And I was talking to Johanna, that's his dad's girlfriend. And I go, are you guys sick or something? I was all suspicious because I don't want to be sick. And they're like, no. And I go, his voice, it sounds like he's got a cold or something. And she laughed and she goes, his voice is changing. And I was like, no. Because he had been gone for 5 days at their house, and it happened while he was gone. And I was like, no. I'm not ready. Oh, it was really funny. He has a really deep voice too. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, but preteens. I didn't know what was going on. I've never had a teenager before. And he was really having a rough time. And his dad was like, we got to do something. It's really rough. And so we called the rehabilitation to see if we could get some help for him, get him evaluated, because he was just going crazy. By the time they got back to us, he had gotten past that part of puberty, and he was fine. It was like nothing had happened. I was like, dang. Yeah. So it came a lot earlier than I expected. I was not expecting it. Oh, watermelon sounds good. I think we get watermelon from Spain. A couple years ago, I bought some watermelon. They didn't have seedless, so I bought seeded, ones with seeds. And it was so good. But Alex wouldn't eat it because he was like, he won't eat seedless either if it's got seeds in it, because they have those little, the little white seeds that you can eat. He freaks out and he's like, no, I don't want to eat that. I have to pick out all the damn seeds. I'm telling you, that's no fun. Laura says, I need it to stop. Yeah. Oh boy. How old is she now? She must be like you. I think she was 11. Yeah, that's when it happened. It was like, oh, so bad. I was like, no. Wait, I was in the wrong spot. But for Alex, he wasn't really grumpy or like angry or anything. He was just like crazy. But like my friend, I'm lucky because my friend, she has two boys, and both her boys at puberty went completely nuts, like violent and just super nasty. And she's still fighting with the youngest one. He's the same age as Alex. I mean, they were violent, like hurting people. I was like, oh God, thank God Alex is that way. It's rough. Okay. Ooh. 975. I think that is going to be an, yeah, Yogi move maybe. 975. And there is none. Nine, 7, 5. You could lock yourself in the bathroom. 11. Don't even have all baby teeth out. You. Oh no. Yeah, but I remember when I lost my last baby tooth. That was around the same time I had got, Aunt Flo came to visit. That was also Alex lost all his baby teeth way before then, but he got his teeth really early. So I think they were all out and grown back by 9 or something. She's locking herself in the bathroom. She must only have like 1 or 2 molars left, right? Because I'm pretty sure mine were out by 11. I don't know. It happens for different people. Like I said, Alex's came really early. Teething was crazy. He really struggled. He got his teeth really early and a lot all at once kind of thing. Man, that was rough. But then he was done with them much earlier, so it was kind of nice to not worry about it. She's locking herself. That would work too. Yeah, definitely that would work. So I'm gonna do. There's stitches in the next block, so I'm gonna do like a little pin tack here. If I get it right. Oh, I did. Nice. And then park that. Oh, it's so cool. Orange is coming in. Ow, my knee just creaked, of course. Okay, so 2 more colors. Oh, I'm going to take a piece of my cookie. I don't want the whole thing. I just want a piece. Ooh, look at this orange. Oh. Need to cut it up though. Okay. I feel like I'm getting a lot of stitching done tonight. That's good. I got really upset last week because sorry, got something in my throat. Alex's dad sorry. Alex's dad told me that Alex told him that he wanted his own room here. He wanted to be alone. And I got it really upset. And I was like, well, that's not possible and all that stuff, right? And then Monday because it was Monday. And his ledsager was here, assistant. And I was talking to her about it. I love that orange. I love orange. I'm actually glad this is more orange than red because I don't really like red. And I told her about it because, he falls asleep almost immediately when he gets home on Mondays. So, she's supposed to be working with him, but he falls asleep. And so I often just tell her to go home. It's okay. Because he falls asleep. And it's only like, I usually am not home on Mondays. I'm not supposed to be home on Mondays. I'm supposed to be weaving. But since my accident, I haven't done that. Like the bad person I am. So we were talking about it, and she's like, but he tells me if he doesn't want me in the room with him because he wants to sleep, he'll say he wants to be alone. Meaning leave and so I can go to sleep. And she says, I wonder if he's telling his dad that, and he's actually, because his dad said he doesn't take naps at his house. And I'm like, he goes to sleep almost immediately when he gets home from school. So I find it hard to believe. And she goes, I bet he's saying that he wants to be alone. And he goes upstairs, or he goes to his room and takes a nap. And I was like, I bet that's what it is. So let's do this. Little sneaky boy. Because he doesn't really understand a lot of times how to explain things. And so him saying he wants to be home alone. Do you always stitch in diagonals? No, I haven't. I just started doing that when I watched Chris's diagonal tutorial. And so I started this one with diagonals using his tutorial. But then I've kind of switched to Blue Sue's method of, the little whiskers. But I also will do, I've been doing like min to max, or I do by number. I like by number actually a lot because it makes it easier than switching my cart back and forth. This one I did min to max, so I'm having to switch my cart back and forth like right now. Which is okay. It rolls around fine, but like one thread on one side, one thread on the other side. I have a tear. My frog mug just crooked it. What? I have a tear. My frog mug just crookeded it. Are you working on you're not working on Kitschy Kitchen now? I kind of maybe don't understand. Because, I'm... Oh, and then there's this yellow in the middle of it. That must be one of the little dots. Oh, yeah, it is. Wait. Yeah, I'm working. So with Chris's method, he does like a 3-block diagonal, and I felt that was overwhelming. So I do 1 block, and that is a lot less decision making. And I don't have to worry about if I'm going all that way. Is this right? This looks like it's like a beige color. No. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oosh. Ebony says, I'm just wondering, I have a pattern, haven't started it, it's very confetti heavy, and I'm just thinking what method to use to tackle it. We have all been trying the Blue Sue method, and I was doing diagonals with that method on solar eclipse, and it was very good. So I was doing diagonals, and I was, it was sort of like how you did it, but I also did this, you know, I did the little whiskers, and even if there was only one stitch in the next block, I didn't stitch it because that color probably was farther, so I just parked it. And that made it go really, really quite well, actually. I was surprised. I got a lot of stitching done that day, even though there was a shit ton of confetti. I mean, it was really bad. I don't know. These Stitches So Beautiful patterns are just, they're crazy. Which pattern are you thinking about working on? Can you glue the mug and maybe use it as a planter or something, Janelle? That's so sad. I've done that with a couple of my mugs. They broke and I just put like a small plant in it. So one thread will travel around, but just as you get to it in the next diagonal instead of going cross country with it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do look, but I actually wasn't looking so much. I just decided not to look past the one diagonal, and I just parked it. And I did that with the day that before I worked on, or the last time I worked on it, because the flower, or these little flowers, were just full of confetti. It was really bad. Like, it was traumatizing bad. I was like, but I found that with my needle board and the Blue Sue method of starting and stopping, it was much flatter. It looked better. And I know Tracy is also finding that it's much better for confetti. Let's see. I'm like trying to think where I'm supposed to be putting this. 1, 2, 3. And sometimes I'll look and say, okay, there's only one thread there. I'll just do it. But for that one, I just was like, okay, I'm just parking it. It's for next time. It's a cross stitch studio chart. It has flowers and foliage, which look a little scary. Maybe the not looking helps the decision fatigue on what to do. Yeah, and I enjoyed working on it. You know, like, I didn't, like this time right here, there's a bunch of these all over the place, but I just went, okay, that's done. I park it here and that's it. I did do all of these instead, you know, so there was that. I mean, if it's like this one right here, you can see on this part, there's a lot of this, and I just decided just to do the diagonal and work on the next one in the next diagonal, because I am a little bit tired. You know, it's late here, and I just figure, so this is 50, so I'll finish this block. Whoa, oh man, I didn't lock my, I didn't lock my chart. So I'm going to finish this diagonal and I'll go back to the top. Wait, oh, there it goes. And I think that, I don't know. It's working really well for this pattern. I will say that it's working well for here. I need to mark here. I really do need my little grid. 1, 2, 3. I am so bad at counting. I'm realizing that while I'm calling out numbers, sort of like what Yogi does, I am noticing that like I'll say the number right, but then I'll look on my board for the wrong number. It feels like that's a real dyslexic, you know, what they call it, calcusia or whatever. I can't ever say it right. It's very obvious that that's what it is. See, I want to do this one instead. Yeah, I'm going to do that one instead. Yeah, and I do think the decision fatigue, and that's why I went from doing three of the diagonal squares to one, because I was having decision fatigue. Oh, the other thing, because you weren't here earlier when I was working on 𝐒𝐓𝐈𝐓𝐃 Mosaic. That's one of the Stitches So Beautiful, which actually wasn't too bad confetti wise, but I was doing block by block with the Blue Sue method. And so what she does is she works, let me park this real quick. She works from the inside of the block out. So, and so I'm not really doing that with this one because this one's pretty easy. So she would work like in an upside down L shape. Let's see if I can actually show. Like this. So she'd work along the top, and then she'd have her waist threads around the box. And that worked really well when I was testing that out today. Yeah, I kind of like to test things out. So, you know, go back to that other color. And mostly it was that I had decided to do that because at first I thought, you know, she was getting a bad rap for being messy. And really, she's not. And she's pretty methodical. And so then I started watching her videos, and they are just fascinating. And also, that's where I found the fine art stitch, which is lovely. Highly recommend. If you like masterpieces or, you know, fine art, oh man, just beautiful. And if they chart the gems from Alphonse Mucha, I think I want to do emerald and ruby. I think that's what I've decided. Because topaz was really pretty. But I felt like the meaning was more. So emerald is the birthstone for May. And that's what Alex was born in May. And then ruby is the birthstone for July. But my favorite aunt, her name was Ruby. And so I'm kind of like, if Alex had been a girl, his name would have been Ruby. So what's the benefit of waist ending? Speed? I think so, but also I think it's making it neater. I was doing loop start, and I was ending up with all these little ends on the back, and they kept pulling up, and I kept having to stop and push them back down. And I do think it makes it flatter. It seems to be working really well. I did, especially with the Stitches So Beautiful, the Everhart was, or not, the Sailing Under a Solar Eclipse. That was crazy confetti, and it seemed to it was much flatter, much smoother. So I don't know, because I had been doing like pin starts, pin endings, which was working, but I was getting all these little tufties coming up, and I have to stop and fix it, every time. And I'm getting very few of those with this method. The ones I had just now were old ones from when I was doing pin start and finishing. And that was working. That worked fine. But, and when I was doing, it wasn't loop start that was failing for me, but I was doing like the tuck-in method or the May 51, where you do like a modified kind of start and stop. And the stitches kept coming out. And sometimes the loop start was coming out because I don't know. I don't think I was doing it wrong. I think it was just failing. I don't know. And I was getting irritated because then I'd have to redo it. And I used waist endings a lot with Royal Rose. So I was already familiar with it. The problem I had was that the way that I was doing waist endings with Royal Rose meant that the waist threads were all in holes. But with this, you're going to go over here like about 5 stitches away or so. I go a little farther just because I'm paranoid. And you go through the middle of the stitch instead. Which means that your holes are all free for your stitch to go in. So I mean, it's a little bit, sometimes it gets a little crazy with some of them, but you can put your parked threads in there without having a hole filled up. So that was also really interesting, I thought. And then also what she does, I don't do that because I don't really like it like that. But if she wasn't going to, like this one I'm going to put on my needleboard, if she wasn't going to put it on a needleboard, she would just pull the needle out and leave it. And it would be a little bit longer. But so here I made, you can't see it. Some, like this one's a little short. That would actually be a little difficult for me to grab with my tweezers and pull out. Like this one here, it's also a bit short. So having them a little bit longer actually is better for this, being able to clip it better. So it's a learning process, I think. But I enjoy learning. I enjoy trying new things, and it works. Yeah, and it is really interesting to watch. Okay, this thread, it's too short. I watched the other day, and it was and the way she works it's just fascinating. I mean, so I don't know if you watched that video Yogi did about her method. And I mean, it was like, Yogi had it wrong, and it kind of, I got a little perturbed, and because I had watched the video a little bit, and I was like, but that's not, it's not messy, it's methodical. And so I was a little irritated about it, because I was like, everyone was like, oh, I couldn't do that because it's so messy. It's like, but it's like, it's not the point to be messy. The point is how you stitch to make it neater. She just didn't care about these park threads that she was working on, but all the other park threads were all bundled up and put aside, and they were put underneath a little cloth. So they were, like, she had a cloth on the rest of her work. Only a little bit was showing, and so she had a lot of these little whisker parts, but the rest of it was all neat, and yeah, so I was I was really irritated, and so I thought, well, I have to learn more about this. I need to figure this out. And so yeah, I watched a bunch, and then I found out about Fine Art Stitch, which, oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so happy I found that website. Really nice patterns. Oh, my nose itches. Let's see. And so she doesn't go as far, but I'm still learning and trying to know how far I can go without, with my waist threads. And then that's also the other thing that I had learned. I had been doing, like min to max, or by 1, 2, 3. I only need to do 3. I've been doing min to max. And so what I was learning was that what she does is she's more methodical about where she does her starts and endings, so that she's covering them up better. And it was like, oh, okay, I get it now. So it's it's cool. And she does a lot of stitch with me, like, it's like every day almost. So there's no talking, which is sometimes a little difficult because you have to watch. So, but the other day I was tired and I wasn't doing anything. I was listening to Yogi, but I was too tired to stitch. So I was listening to Yogi, but then watching her, watching the stitching, and it was really interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to do that stitch. Oh, it's fine. I need more, I need more grid done here, but I was only going to do to 5, so that's fine. Oh, yeah, Yogi canceled, so I was, they asked me to do it, and I'm doing it. Kind of, yeah, I think that's true too. A lot of people were teasing about it. But, like, Yogi kept going, going like this, and it's like, but that's not how it was. So, and I was just like, but that's not, that doesn't make sense. Why, that can't be the technique. So I looked into it more, and, yeah, it's really interesting instead. So, and now, Melon is doing this technique. I think, is Clara doing it? I'm not sure. I'm off the screen. Oh, nice. Thank you. Let's see. Fine line of camera versus magnifier. I knew I was close, but I wasn't sure how close. There we go. I think Tracy's definitely doing it. I'm only going to do that little part, and then I'm going to move up to the top. So you can see here, right? It's only this little diagonal. But I was marking this. So I don't know. I think it's fascinating me. But I'm gonna switch. I'm more deliberate on where I pick to stitch instead of just cross country. No, you're not doing it. Okay. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. I hope I explained it well enough. I think it's hard because she had a tutorial video on how she was doing it, and it was like a weird AI translated voice. So it was kind of weird. So it didn't explain it perfectly, but the more you watch her stitch, you can kind of understand maybe a little more. Okay, there's a little bit here. Yeah, I'm like way down here too. This is not super comfortable down here. I think you can be messy and organized at the same time. Yeah, exactly. I personally am a little bit more, like, this kind of bothers me, the little whiskers, but I am getting used to it. So, you know, it's a learning process, and it doesn't have to be messy. I think part of it is that she is also, it's random where she puts stuff. She wants to make sure she covers it in the smallest amount of space that she can. So that's why you want to start as far over, and then you don't have to have them so far. And then when they're in the middle of the square, you can still park here without bothering this little waist end. So yeah, so like Minda Max wants me to go, it's Minda Max, or no, it's Number, sorry. But I'm not going to do that yet because I want to fill in around the edges instead, the inside edges. So I want, let's do it this way. I want this one. Maybe. Yeah. Though these won't really get covered up as easily anyway until way far down. But, you know, I'm still testing it out. I think the block by block works a little bit better. But I do like the diagonal. So 3, 3, 4, 5. No, not on the board. Oh, weird. Janine says, I can always tell when it's an AI voice. Hubby can't, which I find is funny. Really? You know, I watch a lot of like true crime and like ghost stories and stuff like that. I don't know why, but yeah, I I don't like being scared, but for some reason these fascinate me. And a lot of times we get these freaky AI videos that come up, and you don't always know until you've watched it a little bit. But you can tell because they will repeat themselves. They'll repeat the same kind of phrase over and over again when they're explaining something. And then as the video progresses, the pronunciations get worse. And that's when you know it's an AI. It's like super weird. So I actually, when I realized that I was getting those, I started hiding them from my feed so they wouldn't come up all the time, because it was really annoying. It sounded like it would be super interesting, and then you start watching it and it's just rubbish. It's so annoying. And now my new, well, it's not new. I've had this screen name for a long, like, I think I started in 2014. I just never used it. So it doesn't have a lot. some music that I had listened to back then, which is on my other one as well. And then I always like to watch 8 out of 10 Cats. Oh, it was a while ago. I don't watch it much anymore. And Big Fat Quiz. So one of those come up, and I haven't watched those in forever. And so my feed is all these things. It's kind of funny. Richard Ayoade never fails to entertain, though. He is so funny. And here, I will make sure I'm not off I'm almost done with this little part, and then I'll move back up to the... I'll have to move the camera again because I'm going to move back up to the top. And here I'm going to put that. It is right there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see. I'm like, where is that going? Here. There's this one guy, like I said, I end up watching like weird ghost stories and things like that. It's so stupid. Because I don't like to be scared, but these are like entertaining. And I think his name is Peter Laws. He's got the most excellent voice. Just like great storytelling voice. But he always has like weird stories. It's funny. Like I don't watch scary movies, but I love watching reviews about scary movies. Like it's weird. Yeah. And it's probably just because it came up on my feed and it was like, ooh, that's interesting. And I watched it. Is this guy, his name is, it's the Cobweb channel. I mean, the guy, he's like super friendly. He's actually interesting to watch. He's really enthusiastic about classic horror movies, not like slashers or stuff like that, but like, Hammer films and things like that, and gothic scary movies. And so he always does like top 100 lists or top 10, and they're always interesting, weirdly enough. I don't know why I like it, but I actually started watching some horror movies because of it. I wouldn't have watched before. I probably found it because I had decided to watch Midsummer, which was a crazy movie, and I think I was looking for like sometimes I watch like not reviews, but like, yeah, I guess it's like a review. Like they talk about the symbolism and stuff like that. And I find that interesting sometimes. I don't like, Janine says, oh wait, but more. Laura says, my daughter made me watch horror, don't log off. It was horrible yelling at people to stop going places by themselves. Yeah. Janine says, I don't like scary movies at all. Guess what's playing in the living room? So I decided to cook dinner. Oh, nice. What's for dinner? I'm hungry. I have my cookies over here. Yeah, I don't either. But then all of a sudden it was like, I don't know. I just like wanted to watch them. Fred loves really bad horror. We watched we watched this one I guess it was like a slasher type. It was more of a parody of a slasher movie, and it was called Crack-Coon. It was a raccoon that got into some laced crack, and the raccoon was going crazy over. And KB, that's Apocalypse Kitty or whatever, and Fred. We did a watch party on our other Discord channel. And we were like, okay, come on, let's watch this. And it was really late for me because they're all in the States. And we're watching it, and we're commenting too, and we're all, the other people were all like, what the heck are we watching? What is this? I mean, it was so bad. It was so bad. And there was like really bad effects and everything. and when it ended, a couple of us were like, what did we just watch? Breakfast for dinner: scrambled eggs, corned beef hash, and bagel. Ooh, nice. I wish I wasn't allergic to eggs. I really love eggs. Of course, they don't love me, so I can't eat them. So yeah. Oh, see, now I told you I would perk up. Yeah, I did. Now I'll be up until 3. It is always like that. I guess that's good for us to stream then. I'm definitely down too far on the hoop. Sweet potato fries and chicken strips. Oh, that sounds good too. I like sweet potato fries. We have some here in Sweden that are specifically made for the air fryer, and they are really good. I should buy those again. I wonder if Alex could eat those. He used to go freaking nuts when he ate certain foods, and sweet potatoes was one of them. He could eat pumpkin, but not sweet potato. So I wonder now. He's eating more stuff that he didn't before. Because that sounds good. I found some chicken schnitzels that they're like breaded. They taste like breaded chicken burgers. Oh, they're so good, and they work really good in the air fryer. Alex hates chicken, so I eat them and he doesn't. Gonna do this stitch down here. Well, also they're not gluten-free, so he can't eat them anyway. Just double checking my counting. Oh no, allergy to eggs. That's awful. Yep, it is. I suffered for a really long time, and while I was eliminating food for Alex, I thought, well, we'll cut back eggs. I didn't want to cut back milk because I didn't want to give up my coffee, my lattes. And I figured, well, eggs, we could live without eggs for a week to test it out. And I had this issue like my whole life pretty much, where I wake up feeling like I'm choking, which is really gross. And I cough all night. And it was the first time in a long time I hadn't coughed all night. Are you eating eggless cookies? Yeah, I am. I'm really careful. And, like, I had started eating eggs again after I had my gallbladder removed. And it worked for a while, but then I got COVID. And after I had COVID, I was coughing like for months afterwards. And I thought it was like a dry cough. It wasn't like the same cough as I had before with eggs. So I didn't think that it was the eggs. I thought it was just like long COVID or something. And I'm trying to find I guess this one's good. So I just kept eating eggs because I felt fine. I hadn't had the same like choking feeling, but I had this really bad dry cough. And one day I was like, I wasn't sleeping because I was coughing all night. It was just not fun. I don't sleep very well anyway. I'm a very light sleeper. So I thought, well, maybe I need to cut back eggs again and try it. And that's what it was. I stopped coughing. I'm like, oh man, I was so excited. I was eating eggs again. And yeah. But it was really bad for a while that even when I would make something for Alex with eggs, I'd end up having to take an allergy pill at night. And one time Christina came over and she brought some cookies, or I bought some cookies. Either way, it was something. Either she brought them or I bought them, and I hadn't read the label. I read labels all the time because of Alex, but I guess I didn't read the label. And I had never had it like happen almost instantly, but all of a sudden it was like I could feel it like building up in my throat and everything. It was like really weird. And I was like, is there eggs in something? And yeah, there were eggs in the cookies, and I hadn't even looked at it. I just assumed they were fine. Yeah. And it used to be like, if I eat something that, if I go and go, oh, okay, I'll eat this egg, something with eggs in it, it's me that has to deal with it. It's different than if I give Alex something that he can't tolerate, that's not fair for him. But if I eat something, it's like, okay, no big deal. I'm not gonna, stress over it. But it did get to the point where I couldn't do that anymore. It sucks. But I'm pretty sure my dad was allergic to eggs as well. One of his wives, he had many. I one time was there visiting, and she asked if I wanted some eggs. And I had always gotten heartburn after eating eggs, which is a sign that I was allergic to them. As a child, I would call it tummy burn because I didn't know what heartburn was. And I told her, I go, well, I want, if you're going to make me eggs, I can't have runny yolks because it makes my stomach upset. And she goes, oh, that's weird. Your dad does too. And I was like, really? Because I thought my dad liked, sunny side up. And she goes, no, he doesn't eat sunny side up. I'm like, oh, weird. I didn't even know. Oh, this has got to go here. This is the only thing that I think is a little bit of an issue, is that I need to park this here. I mean, it's fine. I can do it. It does make the stitches much neater, so it's worth a little bit of extra picking around to fix it. But yeah. Okay, another diagonal. Oh wait, no, I didn't finish the diagonal. But you know what? I'm gonna leave those because there's a lot of that stitch. And the music went off. So I guess I guess we'll listen to that one again. But I never know, it's like wind, get allergies, it's weird. But I want some more chocolate. Yeah, I fixed my triangle, my rhombus or whatever. I don't know. I don't know any. Okay. Back at the top. We're back in the in the air zone. Okay, I'm going to move this again so we're back where it needs to be. Let's see if I can get it to... I think because like Yogi has a bigger camera, it's like different. She doesn't have to reposition all the time. I have to reposition. And then it springs back. There we go. Okay. I only ate a little bite of my cookie too. They look like this. They look like they're really, really good. Okay. You can see that, right? Okay. And now I have to move that down just a tiny bit. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit more gridding over here just to make sure I have it done. Oops. It's a lot hard. This pen it's pretty good, but it's not as easy to control as the roller pens or the erasable pens. That's enough. Okay. Hopefully I didn't crunch him the phone. I wouldn't want to be rude like that. This thread can be removed because that's the one that started over there. So I know that's ready to be removed. The other idea also is I was watching, it's somebody who had a tutorial a long time ago. I think Joyce mentioned it. And he worked like down and up the diagonal. I do that with 𝐂𝐫 Hotel, but it's a little confusing. So I don't always do that. So I am definitely going to do min to max here because there's like 6 of one thread and a bunch of another. 5. Oh, it's down here anyway. Sorry, hopefully I'm not crunching in the camera. $7.34. Oh, I should check up here. No. I always forget to check there. It pays off, especially with Eclipse the other day. It really paid off having all those threads up there in my needleboard. That was my game saying that I didn't end up in a group. They'll deal with it. Fred's not here. Hope he's okay. His doctor's being a doo-doo head. Sweet potatoes. That does sound good. So let's see. Start it over here. Oops. Oh, I'm thinking about starting a top bobbin pattern. Like I need another start, right? There's hi Zaza. Is it Zaza? Good morning. Fred was like a rock star yesterday when he signed on to Yogi Stream. Yeah. Well, you know why? Sorry. My computer was being stupid and we were trying to do a watch party on Discord. And so I asked him if he would do it because his computer's better. And he's like, no problem. He set it up for us and everything. He's such a good guy. And we had a nice little chat before. That was really fun. He really. Oh, shoot. Aw. Laura says, my daughter said she won't eat it. So now I'm adding dumplings to the mix. And Catherine says, I want to start one of the planet pieces. Yeah, I saw those too. I was a little bit interested in them, but there's a cat one that is super adorable. And I really liked it. It seemed, I think it's a new one and I really like it. And so, but it's very big and I really don't like to do big patterns. So I'm a little like, not sure. Janelle says it was great. Yeah, it was really interesting. He really loved going to Australia. So I think he was really chuffed that he got to speak to an Australian. He gets up early so he could talk to his friends in Australia. But I do know he had a hard time with the heat. He lives in Florida, but he hates it. It's too hot for him. Oops. I just got to sit down and was going to see if my mic worked. Everyone left. Yeah, I was really tired. I was really struggling to stay awake last night. And tomorrow I'm going to be the same way because it was after I double streamed on Friday. I was exhausted yesterday, but it's so much fun that I don't mind. But I woke up yesterday morning and I was like, oh man, I felt like I'd been through the ringer. But it's like, it's worth it. I'm okay. I'll live. That's usually what I say. But yeah, so we'll have to do that more often because it was fun. I don't know. Yeah, I think this will be fine. And also because we don't need to type if we do that. We can just chat. The photos he posted, his cheeks were red from the heat. Yeah. He's from upstate New York, even though he lives in Florida, and he hates the heat. So let's see. I did this. Oops. I may have to get up and go check something because I keep hearing something, and I don't know. They'll figure it out, but I can hear the game on my other laptop, and people are trying to join the group, and I'm not leader, so they keep sending tells, so I might have to deal with it so that they stop sending tells. 𝐸crew. Okay, and that's on this side. That's good. Yes, it is. Biz, good night. Thank you for this moment. Well, welcome for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Hopefully you'll come again. I don't usually stream this late. I usually stream around 3:30 Central European time. So hopefully you can come catch us again, and that'll be fun. And then Michelle says, I'd like to do the world map, but haven't found one that I want to spend years stitching. And Nikki's is the closest one that I like. I haven't seen that one. And I know that she got the pattern before Gecko Rouge went to doing kits only. So she got kind of lucky. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I saw the Middle Earth map, and I was like, one thing, I'm not really into Lord of the Rings. I know it's controversial, but I'm just like, nah, not really. And I thought it was interesting, but I also thought it was very brown. I was like, this is just way too much brown for me. But it was an interesting idea. Also, I saw the Marauders map, and I was like, oh, I would have loved doing that when I was a fan. But then there was something wrong with it, and it didn't load into Pattern Keeper. Oh no, it did load into Pattern Keeper, but Saga was missing stitches, and I was like, I'm not sure where it came from, why it was messed up, but yeah. But But a map kind of sounds like it would be interesting. Maybe like an old world globe, you know? And like I said, I don't know what Nikki's looks like, so I can't really... Oh man, they're gonna keep sending messages. Usually, we have the game that I play has a reboot every other night at midnight. Usually somebody logs on and starts the group if I'm not there, and I guess they didn't today. So they'll figure it out. It's okay. What is with Saga deleting columns and rows? I think it has to do with something with how it's charted, because that happened with the Gamer Nouveau, which was super annoying. So I couldn't use it in Saga. So it has something to do with there's missing information on the pattern. So let's see. I'm like deciding where I'm gonna put it. Oh, yeah, I can just go down here. That's right. There's no stitches there. And this one I will leave a little longer. Catherine says, I got both of the planet patterns from Top Bobbin. I love both. There is a new one she has. It's a cat looking out a window, and there's like a little piece of curtains. That cat was so cute. That I'm contemplating, but it's really big, and I don't really want to have another big project either. Okay, let's do that. I could have just locked that, but yeah. Oh, my itches. Oh, my allergies are so bad. Let's see. And then, I don't know if you were here, Catherine, when I was talking about the cat pattern that came that Ellen had posted on her group. And I was like, you know, a lot of times I'll download patterns when they come free like that. And I was like, at first I was like, I don't need another pattern. And then I looked at it and it was super adorable. So of course I downloaded it. It's really cute. Really well done too. How does your planet pattern look? How do you think it looks, Catherine? Like the charting? The one I saw today, the charting looked so good. I was super impressed. Let me zoom that in a little more so I can count where I'm supposed to go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Whoops, I pulled the needle out. Top Bobbin Designs. All her patterns are huge. Yeah. I do that too. I don't think I would even do it, even though the flowers are nice and the cat's cute. Yeah, I'm not super sure about. I think that it might be something. One day I might go, oh, that pattern kind of tickled my fancy. But right now, I just collected it. I you know, downloaded all 4 of them. And because I didn't realize that those were the mock-ups. They were the mock-ups, and they were really good. I was super impressed. This thread is yarn chickening. But that the cat one, it's just too big. I don't really like big patterns or big projects like that. I mean, I plan on doing a couple big ones, but I really feel like I get overwhelmed easily if they're too big. Cut that off. So I don't know. But I did ask her if she'd be willing to do a cropped version of it, because I loved the cat. So we'll see. Let's do that and that. Whoa. It just sounded like I ran over something with my cart. Weird. I probably need to clean the wheels off. My floor is so dirty. I hadn't loaded it. Give me a few multiple device issues. Yeah. Top Bobbin. Yeah, it's an Etsy shop. Top Bobbin Design. It's Rachel's store. Yeah, it's Rachel's store. I some of the stuff was a little too AI for me. But that cat was just adorable. And as I said, I was really impressed with the charting of the Aloha cat. Yeah, you know, for having it being max color, it was really nice. Like, yeah. I didn't need to do another pattern, but it was really cute. And it actually was the first pattern that I have seen from her shop that was like, oh, yeah, I could do that one. Not that I need another start. Yeah. Laura said, I keep getting them mixed up. Okay, I got her Halloween treats. I cut the bottom cakes though. Yeah, I think the closest thing that I had liked was one of the beach drinks, but I'm a teetotaler, and while I thought they were really pretty, it's like they're drinks, and I'm not, and I don't drink alcohol. I haven't since, you know, I came of age, kind of thing. I mean, I've had like a little bit of wine or something. So I'm not like you can't drink kind of teetotaler. I just choose not to. And it's really hard. Like drinks on the beach, the 𝐂𝐫𝐶 last year, it was so bright, and I was like, that's so pretty, but it's drinks, you know. So it was a little hard because I really wanted something bright, and that was the only thing that was bright. But I did like the summer drink one. It was like the version 1 or something she had. It was really pretty. But yeah. But I think that whole the drinks one, and then when I looked at the Aloha cat, it has that same vibe without it being alcohol. And I kind of liked that. There's a lot of air stitch in here. And also they're really big. So we'll see. I don't know. Kind of thinking. Nah, I think I'll leave that there. I was thinking maybe if I wanted to put it back up at the top, pointing at the tablet like an idiot. Oy. Here's some block stitching for us. 712. And it's on the other side of the card. Oh, so after I finish, I'll put a poll for tomorrow. And I'll put the 3 projects that didn't get chosen for tomorrow. So then we can choose decisions. Catherine said, let's see, wait, hold on. Her stuff is really cool. Kiara Crafter said. And Catherine says, I got the Max Color Celestial Landscape, loaded that one. I'll put an image of the mock-up in Discord. Thank you. I removed the Aloha cats from my saga just because I kind of want to keep it from Totoro. Yeah, Totoro is good. I removed them because I try to keep my saga cleaned up in case of an accident or something. And I noticed that my saga was really laggy with the supersized max color. But man, it looked so clear. I was just so impressed. It kind of gave me the same vibe as the pink clouds, where there's a lot of color changes, but it's like they're following through, so you're not just starting and stopping. You could actually park a thread and continue, sort of like this one. This one you're able to park and do all of that, which is nice. It makes stitching a lot more comfortable. This will go fast. I've already done a lot on this today. I got a lot of stitching done. Oh, I tallied up because I was going to do my floss tube video. So I tallied up my my stats from the last 2 weeks, and I did over 7,000 stitches. It was like, let me see. Wait, 7,402, and that doesn't count what I did today. I was going to put that in there too. So yeah, I was happy with that. I think I'm almost. I'm barely in the camera, so. But I'm moving over, so I guess it's okay. Oh, did you see it? I can't see it because. Wait a second. I will. Oh, I can't because it's. I'm using a different program and I don't have the big window set up on this one. It's a pain in the booty. Janine says, I do about 2,000, 2,500 a week. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, I think. Did I do that wrong? No, I didn't. Okay. Lost track what I was doing. Here's some air stitching for you. Ooh, I gotta eat another piece of cookie. I am going to stop when I finish this block, which is 60. It's still a lot of stitches. 49 stitches. That's funny. You posted a whole mock-up and a zoom. Oh, nice. I'll look when I finish. Let me remove this now. It's not very exciting stitching. It's just white. Well, it's cream. 712. It's not confetti heavy at all. At least not ninja heavy. Yeah, that's what I noticed. That's what I noticed with the Aloha kitten. It felt like with all those colors, it's Super Size Max color. I did a bunch of spot, you know, like I took the box and moved it around, and it just felt like it flowed really nicely. There were a couple of ninja stitches, but it wasn't bad at all. I was pretty impressed. I want to go over here, so I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to do a little pinaroo. Hopefully. I don't mind doing Danish when I'm doing so much block stitching. So I wanted to get back over there without, you know, having floaties. I just almost pulled that out of the oh, yeah. Came through. That's what you did, yeah. Yeah, and as I said, I was impressed. I was like, wow, this looks good. I mean, just considering how it's been lately with Heaven and Earth and Stitches So Beautiful, some of those they're really beautiful, but they're like crazy. Like they're not cleaned up. And they're too many ninja stitches for, I don't know. I was like, where am I? I should mark those off so I don't like confuse myself. Did I miss? No, I didn't. I was like, did I miss a stitch? No. Okay. Huh. Is that right? Wait. No, that's not where I'm at. Okay, yeah, I'm not there either. Okay. It looks like I was missing some stitches. Meh. Okay. I think I was missing some stitches, but it's white. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have made a mistake over here. Shh, we won't tell anybody, right? I'm stitching, and it's two almost identical colors, but confetti. Yeah, I mean, it's like working on this. It's such a smooth, you know, the colors it's so nicely blended, but there's no confetti. It's like it just all flows. And that's how I felt yesterday with the pink clouds. It just flowed really nice. I mean, I did like 600 stitches easily. It was like 2 days, but it didn't feel, I didn't feel like overwhelmed by it. I wanted to keep stitching it, but I also know that if I kept stitching it, I'd get tired of it. So I was like, okay, you can put it away now. Okay, and here I am going to I don't need to go that far. Oops, got caught. I am pretty far over. Let me move this over a little bit. Okay, there we go. It moved under the saga window a little bit. I'm weird. I don't mind ninja stitches as long as there's a good balance of color. Yeah, like the 𝐒𝐿 Hotel. Those ninjas, it was just kind of crazy, but they turned out so pretty. It's really hard to, but that's a really good blend of block and ninja stitches. But it was a little crazy. I need to do some block stitching on that next time. Let's see. Okay, so 712. Whenever it comes up. But I think I've decided that I'm gonna hibernate Golden Gate Bridge for a while. I might even consider restarting it, but I think I need to hibernate it for a while because last time I worked on it, I really was not happy with it. Like, I didn't enjoy working on it, and it's weird because I always had enjoyed working on it before. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. So I think it needs to be put away for a while and not feel like I'm forcing myself to work on it. The last time I was like, and I stopped. I didn't do the 500 stitches. I was like, I don't want to work on this. Yeah. But then I also kind of felt like that the other day. I was like dreading working on solar eclipse, but then I really enjoyed it. So, there's a little bit of both. But I think it needs to be put away for a while just so I can have a little fresh. I had a few projects last year that I had started, and after I finished Unicorn Valley, I was so done with tent stitch. I was like, these look like trash. So yeah. I have a big Haid that is very ninja heavy, not fun. Yeah, I kind of wonder if, I don't know, is it a newer one? Because I think, like, when I look at Winter Cookie Party, I think it's an older pattern. And it doesn't feel as, like, just horrible. I don't tent. I don't like how it looks. Yeah, see, I thought it looked fine. And then the more I worked on it, the more I thought it looked horrible. And now it's just like, ugh, it looks so bad. I'm working on one. I'm working in tonight tent stitch. I don't enjoy tent nearly as much as full cross. And I thought that I didn't like full cross either because I do struggle sometimes holding the needle with a single thread. I have a harder time grasping it. but I like how it looks, so I made it work. And as I said, I look at my stuff through a magnifier all the time, and I think I had started something with full cross, and then I went to work on something that was intent, and I was like, oh, this looks so bad. Yeah, so I was just like, nope, nope, nope. It's kind of bad because I feel like I've wasted fabric, but I have been able to repurpose some of them anyway. And a lot of stitchy time too, but like the Golden Gate Bridge, I am not enjoying it. And now I'm thinking that if I'm not enjoying it, then why stitch it? Yeah. And I started a Dimensions. It's not a kit. It's just, I kitted it up myself. I'm not enjoying that either. I'm not going to like UFO it or anything, but I'm definitely hibernating it for now. I don't mind doing, like, when I knit, if I don't like something I'm knitting, I have no problem ripping it out. 2 years ago, I had a sweater nearly done, and I was like, it didn't fit right. It didn't look good. I was like, frogged it, the whole thing. It was nearly done. Started another one, didn't like it, frogged it. I was like, it's no big deal. I just starting over. I get to enjoy it again. And that's what it is. Let's see. I'm not sure the age of that one. Enchanted Flute is its name. It's beautiful, but eek. Stitches of Beautiful goes either way on the Ninja Nest. I know Yogi loves her Dimension kit, but they're not for me. And I just was like, I just wasn't enjoying it. And I just rather do something else. And so, and I haven't done much on it. The cat, it was like, I don't know, I just didn't like stitching on it. So, and it's okay. The fabric was fabric I got from a secondhand store for hardly any money. So it's not like I'm losing anything. And this floss is super cheap, and I didn't pay for the pattern. So I'm like, psh, no big deal. And I kind of think that's a good thing. I think it's good to, if you're not enjoying something, don't force yourself to finish it. Because it is your time. It is your effort. And if you're going to force yourself to do something you don't like, then you're going to, what do you call it? English. You're going to avoid it. It's like, sheesh. I'm like, I couldn't think of the word in English or Swedish. It's like that sometimes. And that's what's happening with the Golden Gate Bridge right now. Let's see. Sorry about the typos. I leave my thread on the keyboard and miss time. That's okay. I do not type very well either. Laura said, I hated my Cherry Blossom Creek dimensions. May check it. That one too. I enjoyed the new one I got. Clara says, I'm the same way with dimensions, Maggie. I quit stitching it. And Catherine says, I realize 25 count is by far my favorite for full coverage. So I have a few on 28 and I resist it. Yeah. And which one did you get? And Aaron says, hi all. And same with me, Clara, about Maggie. Yeah. And I like Charles Wysocki's artwork. So I was like, I'm going to remove this. Let me get my tweezers and stuff. So this is really good. See, now you can see that this one's ready to come off. And I know it's covered up and it's not going to be all over the place. Like these will be, this one over here will be, but I'll just leave those for now. I don't need to cut them off right now. So one more thread on this, and it's a little over after 1, and I probably should sleep, and I need to turn my alarm off. That's something I have to remember to do, because I do not need my alarm to go off at 6:45 in the morning. Sorry. Boy, I better drink some water. Laura says it's garden collectibles. It's a little shelf with garden tools and seeds in a small packet. Small compared to the other ones. Dimensions is just too elemental for me. I like detail even though it is neat with different stitches and back stitches, but I want more than dimension gives. Yeah, and I think that that's what I noticed when I was looking through the patterns, because, you know, I got all the patterns from VK. So, you know, I went through them and I was like, oh, this is nice. But it was like, you know, this would have been something I would have picked in the 80s, you know, or late in the early 90s. I would have been like, ooh, you know. And now it feels too, like you said, elementary, you know, too simple. And yeah. So, but if you look at, for example, you look at decisions, you know, the My Bobbin patterns, same idea, but the detail is like, you know, it's really nice. So there's a huge difference in it. And I think that that's what got me thinking about the Dimensions kit pattern, that I wasn't enjoying it. It looks very simplistic compared to the My Bobbin patterns that are super adorable. And, you know, they're not complicated, but they, you know, they have backstitch, they have blends. It has all that stuff, but not, you know, but it's a little more fleshed out, if you know what I mean. And the same with the X-Stitch Tower, the Howls, and those ones are just so good, so well done. I'd rather spend time doing those. Laura says, I really needed a smaller or simpler. I keep going for the huge ones, yeah. Clara says, I woke up at 7:20 this morning rather than 7:30, and I'm hardly falling asleep while I've been stitching, LOL. Oh, yes, I have that one, Laura. Yeah, I you know, I'm going to wake up at 7 anyway. It always is like that. But I will get up, take my medicine, and go back to bed. Oh, wait. What did I do? Okay. Right. Okay. I'm like, what? Eesh, it's late. can't wait to see how many stitches I made. I think it's going to be good. I did pretty good earlier too on 𝐒𝐓𝐈𝐓𝐃 Mosaic. I mean, it wasn't great. It was only 67 stitches per hour, which is not the best, but it'll do in a pinch. All right. Lost track where I was. There. Okay, and then I'm gonna park it next to this one. That was a lot of air stitching. There. Woohoo! I got a lot done on that today. It doesn't look like much because it's white. Let me move it. Let me zoom out a little bit. I go over here. No, whoa. No, I don't want to cancel. Okay. There we go. What do you think? Oh, I love the little orange peeking in there. That looks pretty good. Oh, I can remove this now that you can see it better. Cool. Okay, so, oh, I'm tired. So let's check and see. Oh, I turned that off. Let me put it back on. Yeah. Okay, are we ready for the reveal of how many stitches? Whoa, nice. 435 stitches. That's 107 stitches per hour. Oh, it was 4 hours though. Oops. Oi, oi, oi. But yeah, that was good. That was a lot of stitching. Nice. And I'm at 3.47% now. Not bad. That's such a cute pattern. Oh, that is so cute. There's a lot of air stitching in the middle. Whoa. I can't wait to get to the animals. That's going to be so cool. Anyway, and then I'll set up a poll for tomorrow's stitching. And let's move this before I forget what I'm working on. I like to do that ahead of time so I remember where I'm working. Lock that too. Okay, so yep, I gotta go. I'm tired. I'm like, 4 hours. We did good, guys. I didn't eat my cookies either, so I'm gonna go have a little night snack and then go and sleep. So I will see you all tomorrow. It'll be a little later, but I'll catch you guys all on Discord and let you know when I know. If Alex goes and lays down early and he's out, then I'll stream like normal. But it'll probably be later, depending on how it goes. So, and yeah. So I'll let you guys know tomorrow how I end up coming out with whatever. Yeah, we did good. A lot of progress. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for wanting me to be here. I'm really happy about it. So, but I will let you all go and see you all tomorrow night and see you later.